2, Xavier Loops.
When I click the link on this, I get this video on YouTube.
How do you like remove this table? Does it say making bend when you do it?
I don't think the tripod is tall enough to yeah. Nothing else.
Oh, too fast.
Number 2, Xavier Loops with the kick. Game of 3, play 34.
At least there's not that many people.
First and 10 for the Pirates.
Test, 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 test. Let me know if you can hear my name. Let me know if you hear me on that. Let me know if you hear me on that. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. All right, I think I'm up and going. Looking for some rosters now. We got 3rd down and 13 for Cherokee Trail. Took us a little bit to get going. Sorry for the delays. That's an incomplete pass by Cherokee Trail. Should bring up 4th down and 14. Looks like Cherokee Trail is going to punt. Back deep is Jaden Wren, I believe. It's a good punt. It's going to be down at about the 15-yard line. It's going to be that's going to bring up 1st down for the Eagles from the 15-yard line. Xavier Lukes is in the backfield with Brady Walden. Carry goes to Lukes. He's got a gain of about 2 to 3 yards. It's going to bring up about 2nd and 7 yards. Just under 7 yards or over 7 yards. Got 2 receivers to each side. Walden in the shotgun. Drops back to pass. Pass is complete. Outside, that looks like number 28. It's Preston Bedford with the catch. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 6. See if the Eagles can do something here. Got about 4.5 minutes left in the ball game, or left in the first quarter. Walden has 2 running backs in the backfield, one on each side of him. Drops back to pass. That's going to be Caleb Petrie up the field for a 1st down. We'll gain about 10 yards there. Pine Creek with a 1st down from the 28-yard line. Got a handoff there to Lukes again. Up the middle. Oh, he's got a big hole. Up all the way across, up to about the 40-yard line of Cherokee Trail. That's probably the longest run we've had all season right now. Brady Walden in the shotgun with running back to each side of him. Hands off to Petrie to the left side. That's going to be a loss of about 2 yards. That's going to bring up 2nd and 12. Got a tight end to the left. 2 wideouts to the right. Now Luke's in the backfield with Walden. Drops back to pass. Scrambling. Goes deep. Oh, he's got Bedford for a touchdown. 43-yard strike. If all else fails, go deep. If you want to move it all the way and put that down. We might be shaking the camera here just for a little bit, just to let you know. Just hold that, and then I'll move this, and then drop those. Extra point is good by Jesse Perry there. Eagles got a lead of 7-0 with 2:22 left in the first quarter. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors, Trax Construction. Thank you to Trax Construction for sponsoring our Pine Creek Eagles, your local family-owned business, providing asphalt, concrete, and landscaping for commercial and residential Colorado-born family-run. Raising Cane's. When you're heading home after the game, head on into Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Cane's hand-battered chicken fingers and delicious secret sauce is the perfect way to feed your post-game appetite. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers located at 7585 North Academy Boulevard. Well, that felt like a good drive. Looks like the weather is holding up, at least for now. It's a beautiful night. It's about 65 degrees here at AS20 Stadium. Jesse Perry's lined up to kick. All right, puts his right foot into the ball. That's going to go through the end zone. Great job, Jesse. It'd be the Cougars' second possession. Didn't do much on the last possession. Lost about 3 yards. Let's see what this Pine Creek Eagles defense can do. Cougars come out in a 2 wide receiver set on each side. Shotgun. Run up the middle. That was Mambara with the carry. It's a gain of about 3.5 yards. Little misdirection there. Come out in the same set. Receiver in motion, run up the middle. That's number 3. Jeremy Dedig with the tackle. That'll be a first down for the Cougars. Much better evening than last week. We're actually able to throw the ball, though. Cougars got 3 wide receivers to the right. Oh, another run up the middle. That's Logan Posey. That is Beck Coglington with the tackle. Sophomore. Had 15 tackles last weekend. He was all over the field. One of the truly big bright spots last weekend. Cougars got 3 wide receivers to the right again. Seem to be running the ball up the middle a lot. See if Pine Creek does anything here. Cogleton again with the tackle. I'm telling you, folks, he's all over the field, and we get him for another 3 years. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 9. Oh, what a tackle. Malachi Harkley, otherwise known as Boogie. The big hit there. That's going to bring up 4th down and about 4 from the 40 or the 37-yard line. Looks like they're bringing the punt team out. This is a good spot where they might want to think about a fake punt, middle of the field range. So Pine Creek better be ready. Timeout. Oh, it's the end of the first quarter here. Give us enough time here to thank some of our sponsors again. Bolski Restoration, we'd like to thank Blue Sky for being Blue Sky Restoration. We'd like to thank Blue Sky for being a proud sponsor of Eagles football. Blue Sky Restoration here in Colorado Springs is your 24/7 emergency response team for water, fire, storm, and mold damage. They handle both cleanup and repairs, restoring your property start to finish. Thank you again to Blue Sky Restoration here in Colorado Springs. Bob Pincus Mazda at Powers. Thank you to Bob Pincus Mazda at Powers. Stop by today to explore their inventory and discover why Colorado Springs drives Bob Pincus Mazda. All right, so they flipped the field. Cherokee Trail Cougars are set up again to punt. Looks like we got 120 viewers. Make sure you share this link so that way more of the family members will be able to watch the game. Punt's in the air. Wren again is back for the return. Ball's going to be stopped dead at the 21-yard line, out of bounds. You just pull down on the lever. So what you can do, though, there is loosen that side. Not that one, on the side. Not that one. That'll make it go up and down easier. All right. The Eagles with the ball at the 22-yard line start this drive, start the second quarter. We're trying to figure out how to get rid of that gray square in the middle of the screen on top of it. We just got to get a stopping point so we can do that for you. I got a 21 in motion. Brady Walton with the pass out of the backfield. Incomplete to Lukes. Ball's whistled dead, just in case you're wondering. Bring up 2nd down and 10. Peyton Belger to the right. Looks like Bedford to the left with Malachi Harkley in the backfield. Hand off to Harkley. Up the right side. He's got a hole. Rush for about 7 yards. Again, make sure you share this link so as many people that want to watch the game can see it. There's a lot of work that went into this. Miss Powell over at Pine Creek helping us out all week. All right, so we got Bedford to the left, Belger to the right. That's offsides on Belger. False start. That'll bring up a 3rd down and about 9 yards. Costly mistakes. We can't make those. So, again, that'll bring up 3rd down and 9. It was a 3rd down and manageable. We got to keep ourselves out of these situations. Looks like Wren is coming into the ball game. So got Belger to the left, Wren to the right, along with Bedford, and Petrie in the backfield with Walden. Drops back to pass. Screen pass. They read it. They sniffed it right out. That's a no gain play there. Maybe got him one. So it'll bring up 4th and 8 coming out to punt. Hopefully our punting game is better than it was last week. Sure, there was a emphasis on special teams the whole week of practice this week. All right, we got a snap off, punt off. Ball is down to their 45. That's a good punt. Here we go. It's going to be down at the 43-yard line. Back to our sponsors. Sharon Baca. Need for an experienced local realtor? Contact Sharon Baca at bacahomerealty.com. Proud sponsor of Pine Creek football. Orion Supplements. Life's too short to drink chalk. Try Orion Protein. CSI Construction. Thank you to CSI Construction. Check them out for general contracting, construction management, and design build. All right, so that's going to bring up first and 10 from the 43-yard line for the Cougars. Drop back to pass. They're going to go deep. D-dig on the coverage. Had him sniffed out the whole way. Bring up 2nd and 10. Eagles with a 7-0 lead. Sorry we can't have the scoreboard up. We only got one camera. Handoff to number 3. That's Posey. He's going to go for a short gain of about 2 or 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd down for the Cougars from about the 46-yard line. So it'll be about 3rd and 6 or 3rd and 7. Somebody needs to start talking to these Pine Creek students, make them loud. Got to have meetings during the week. All right, rolls out to the right. Ooh, almost picked off. Melchi Harkley's all over the field on offense and defense right now. So that's going to bring up 4th down and 7. It looks like they are going to bring out the punting team again. Always in this part of the field, you do have to be aware that there's a chance for a fake punt. Jaden Wren is in the backfield for the return. Punter for the Cougars is Mason Harwell. See if we can do something here. This will already be the 3rd punt of the game for the Cougars. Ooh. No. He fell. Yep, there you go. Caught at the 20. Gain or return of 0. Looks like he's down at about the 19-yard line. If you're hearing boos, that's because they're talking about a lightning delay. We don't want to hear that. It's gorgeous outside right now. We've got to get as much of this ball game in as possible. If we're going to a lightning delay, let's hope it's during halftime. All right, Walden's back, brings offense back out onto the field. We've got Belger to the left. It looks like Preston Bedford to the right. Luke's in the backfield again. Finds a little crease. Gets about 9 yards. Might be enough for a first down. We'll see what they say. Luke's is running really hard tonight. They're going to give him the first down? They gave him the first down. That'll be about, I think, about a rush of about 11 yards. Back to Luke's again to the right side. Finds another little crease. Gets another 10 yards. What a run right there. Yep, another first down. Oh, I like this hurry up. We didn't get to see much of this last week. We got Belger to the left. Bedford to the right again. See what they do here. Give it up to the right side. Luke's again. And he's got about a good chunk of change there for about 5 yards. He's rushed for 25 yards in the last 3 carries, folks. That's a good break. Already got another running back out there. It's Petrie. Same offensive lineup again. Let's see what they do. Gives to Petrie up the right side. He finds a crease. He's going to pick up a first down. That's a gain of about 7 yards. They're going to stay in this hurry-up offense. I'd imagine they're going to run it until they stop them. Same offensive alignment. Hand off to Petrie to the left side. He finds another crease, and he gets about 7 yards. Maybe 6. Cherokee Trail's going to definitely get tired continuously being out there doing this. Looks like Pine Creek's going to slow it down just here. Just a hair here. Walden gets the play, brings it out. Got about 15 seconds on the play clock. Got 7:12 left in this second quarter. Hand off to Petrie again. He finds a crease on the left side. He makes it up, gets to the outside all the way down to the 13-yard line, I'd say. They're going to say he's out of bounds at the 14. We have basically been running it right up the gut, bouncing it outside every once in a while, but we have ran this ball every play of this drive. Pretty sure this was what Hudson's game plan was going into this. They knew Cherokee Trail had trouble stopping the run. Got Harkley in the backfield. I like how they're giving the backs a break here and there. Harkley to the right side. He bounces it out. Hey, he finds it. Oh, breaks the tackle. What are they going to call there? Harkley down to the 1, but I believe they might call a hold here on Pine Creek. Can't do that. And it was on a wide receiver, which isn't great. So that's from the spot of the foul, so we should have first down in about 15. All right, let's see if they can get back to that running game. They haven't officially started the play clock yet. Looks like the referees are trying to figure something out here. All right, here we go. Offense comes up to the ball. Harkley's in the backfield again. Can't imagine they'll do anything else but a run right here. All right, they got Jaden the ball. Jaden's to the left side. He's quick. He gets to the corner, gets to the outside. Oh, all the way down. Touchdown. Face mask, or is it a hold again? Penalty back where they had the first penalty. So let's see what the penalty is. Looked like they made a caught a face mask there, but let's see what the offense looks like they're about to do. Yeah, definitely caught Jaden's face mask on that one. That was a great run to get to the outside by Jaden Wren. That was about a 24-yard run. They should be, looks like they called him out at the 4, so he must have stepped out. So it was about a 20-yard run. They're going to spot the ball down at the 2-yard line after the penalty. Looks like Caleb Petrie in for the touchdown from 2 yards out. That's going to give the Eagles a 13-0 lead. Jesse Perry out there for the extra point effort. Good snap. Good hold. Extra point's good. Looks like we got Jackson Romero holding now, which is good. Sure-handed wide receiver there. So we are up 14-0, 6 minutes and 18 seconds left in the ballgame. Looks like we got about 141 people watching now. So if you make sure you share that link so everybody that has been asking us to watch this all week long knows that we are streaming it. Jesse Perry is all set and ready to go. Kicking off from the 4-yard line. Nice and true through the ball, through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. Cougars have had 3 drives and three punts so far. Cougars will start with the ball at the 20-yard line. Got 2 wide receivers each side again. This seems like their traditional set. Pass to the left side, that's going to be a gain of about 9 yards. Diddage with the tackle. So that'll bring up 2nd and 1. You got a man in motion, run up the middle. It's got a good crease. Going to have about a run of 7 yards. That's going to be a first down. That'll be their 2nd first down. Smoot with the tackle. Petrie in the ball game. For Smoot. All right, drops back, pass to the left side. That's going to be about a gain of 5 yards. Kingston Chapman with the push out of bounds there. Second down at about, give it 6 yards. Timeout, Pine Creek. There's too many things going on the defense, I believe. Pine Creek comes out onto the field after their timeout. All right, we got 2 wide receivers to the right, slot to the right, handoff up the middle. That's going to be about a gain of 1. Good stop there. Mason Stevenson and Smoot with the tackle there. It's going to bring up third down at about 5. Drops back to pass. Pass to the right side. He's going to sniff it out. I think he's going to stop him short of the first down. That's going to bring up a 4th down and short. Being down 14-0, I'm assuming the Cougars are going to go for this. Which means Pine Creek is going to have to make sure they stay on sides and don't give them a free first down. We don't want a free first down for sure. Score is 14-0 Eagles. 4:34 left in the second quarter. Play clock is down to 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They get the snap off. They're going to potentially get the first down. It looked like we were going to stop them short. Let's see what kind of spot they give him there. That is close. They're going to have to measure that. They need to measure that. Nope, they're not going to measure it. Folks, I'm trying to do my best here. We don't have a camera on the scoreboard, but it is 14-0 Pine Creek Eagles. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. All right, Cougars drop back to pass again. They are liking that pass to the outside. They must have seen something in the film for those flat passes there. That is stopped, broken up a little bit there by Beck Cogniton. Again, sophomore, led the team in tackles last week with 15. He's probably already got 4 on the day. That stops the clock with about 4 minutes, 5 seconds left in the first half. Drop back to pass. Pulls it down, goes deep. Out of the reach of the receiver. Harkley had great coverage on that. Looked back for the ball. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 10. 3rd down and long. Pine Creek Eagles defense has been tremendous today. First time I've used the word tremendous. Everybody said I used it way too much last year. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 10 from the Cougars' 47-yard line. That's a fake pass. Nice play by number 51. That is Stevenson, I believe. Mason Stevenson with the tackle. Mason's been hurt for a while. He's back this year. He's had some shoulder injuries. Looks like a good, strong football player. That's going to bring up 4th down and about 10. Got Wren in defensive backfield for the return. 3:22 left in the second quarter. The score is 14-0. Pine Creek. Snap is good. Kick is off. Spiral punt down to the 23. Wren goes down at a, they should give him all the way up to the 23 because forward progress, but they're going to say he's down at the 21. All right, let's go back to the sponsors one more time. Trax Construction. Thank you to Trax Construction for sponsoring our Pine Creek Eagles, your local family-owned business providing asphalt, concrete, and landscaping for commercial and residential. Colorado-born, family-run. All right, so it looks like we got Luke's back in the backfield. Bedford to the left, Belger to the right. Walden at quarterback. Drops back to pass, low snap. Pulls it down, is going to take off to run, break a couple tackles. Good little run there by Walden. It's going to be a gain of about 7 yards. Pine Creek Eagles are up 14-0 with about 2:48 left in the first half. Looks like we got Belger to the left and Bedford to the right again. Luke's in the backfield once more. Hand off to Luke's. Finds a hole up the middle. Little crease. Pushes and pushes and pushes. All the way up to the 43-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 14 yards. No, about 20 yards. All right, they're going back to that hurry up. Brady needs to make sure he's got these guys set. Handoff up the middle again to Luke's. He's going to be sniffed out. He's going to have a loss of about half a yard. That play didn't look like it was going anywhere from the start. Kind of got off the ball a little too quick in the backfield. Didn't let the blocking in front develop. So 2nd down and 11. That'll be from the Pine Creek 41.5-yard line. Belger to the left and Bedford to the right again. There goes Luke's to the left. Finds a crease again. What a run. Oh, what a move there at the 25. In for a touchdown. What a run. 57-yard touchdown run. That puts the Eagles up 20-0. No flags on the play. We are running the ball all over them right now. I know Coach Hudson's loving every second of those. Perry in for the extra point. Good snap, good hold. Kick is good. Puts the Pine Creek Eagles up 21-0 with 1:24 left in the first half. When we're at halftime, it might just show the field. Forgive us, we don't have any idea what we're doing when it comes to the production of this. First time we've had to be in charge of the production and the broadcast, but hey, it's working. So, but what we're going to do is we're going to step away, and when you hear my voice, there'll be 2 minutes before the game starts. So, get your popcorn ready so you can watch the second half. Got 150 people watching right now. Make sure, like I said before, that you're sharing this with as many people as you can that wanted to know where the feed was earlier in the week. We weren't sure how we were going to do it. We got it figured out right before the game started. Perry's out there to kick again. He's kicked 3 through the end zone. That is definitely a weapon when it comes to the kicking game. If you can kick it through the end zone, it helps out. That was close, but through the end zone again. Listen, if you don't have to worry about them returning the ball and they start 80 yards away from the touchdown, it's something that is not normal in high school football. So if you got a kicker that can do it, you just continuously do it. Right now, it looks like the rain's starting to come down a little bit, but with 1:24 left in the half, let's hope that this rain is only here for the halftime. All right, hands off to the left side. He's going to they're going to get him tackled out of bounds. That's Dieter again with the tackle. Out of bounds, so that'll probably stop the clock. I don't know if they got him down before he went out of bounds. Looks like they called him out. So 2nd and 3 with 1:14 left in the half. Kealoha in the game for Kingston. Chapman. Looks like we've got 3 wide receivers to the right. Run up the middle. Sniffed out by Mason Stevenson and Beck Coglinton. The clock is not running. It didn't run. They need to run the clock here. Come on. All right, 1:04 left in the first half. 1st and 10 from the 34. Pass in and out of the hands of the intended wide receiver, number 8. That's Evan Smith. Jason Lightfoot with the coverage. That was a great pass, just right through his hands. It is raining. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. It's coming down quite a bit. Not nearly as hard as it was last week. Got 3 wide receivers to the right. Petrie with the tackle after a gain of about 7 yards. Got 42 seconds left in this first half. They're going to hurry up. Got Thomas Lenz running off the field. Make sure we don't get a 12-man on the field penalty. Looks like the quarterback's not even on the field. There's 25 seconds left in the half. Oh, hey, just run time off the clock for us. So that'll bring up 3rd down and 3, 26 seconds left in the ball game. I'm sorry, in the first half. We got people watching all the way from South Dakota, the Black Hills of South Dakota. Still got over 150 people watching the feed. See if I can turn on this chat so you guys can tell me where you're watching from. All right, ball's live. Run to the left side. Nice tackle. It's made by D-Dig and DeCoste. That's going to bring up about 4th and 4. Pine Creek with the timeout. Maybe they can snag the ball again. So if you joined us late, Pine Creek threw a 43-yard touchdown pass on their second possession of the game. They've scored on all 3 possessions they've had since. So a 43-yard touchdown pass, 2-yard touchdown run by Petrie, touchdown pass from Walden to Bedford, and then another 57 or 58-yard run by Xavier Lukes. So been able to spread the ball out a little bit. Not up to punt. Oh, drops the ball. Oh, gosh, we should have got in there. All right, ball is down at the 36-yard line. Let's see what Hudson chooses to do here. We got 9 seconds left in the half. If you get about a 15-yard run. Oh, watching the Eagles from Florida. Watching from Bend, Oregon. Here we go. I can't see the live chat, so people are showing me. So if you're putting something in the live chat, I'll start asking. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, they're going to pass it. They can get the ball. Yep, on the backside. That's Harkley. If he could have gone down before the clock ran out, we probably could have ran a Hail Mary. But regardless, we go into the halftime up 21-0. We are dominating the running game. We were playing well on defense. Coach Hudson has to like what he saw in the first half. Again, if you come to the feed and it's just the camera on the 50-yard line showing the cheerleaders, halftime show, or anything of that matter, just know when you hear my voice at come back over the air, there's 2 minutes left in the halftime, and we'll be coming back. So, like I said, go get your popcorn ready so you can watch a good second half of Pine Creek football. All right. All right, we got about a minute left on the clock at halftime, but we're gonna have a little bit longer than that before we start this next half. Meanwhile, we've been singing where people are watching from. Yeah, I think we got somebody from Kentucky. Where all do we have people watching from? And somebody saying they're watching from Pakistan. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that one. Florida. Colby Cup. Let me know if the volume's up high enough. We got Louisiana. That's Cooper Romero and Jackson Romero's grandma. We got Greg Canal watching. Got watching from Louisville, Kentucky. Shout out to B-Dub. I know we got somebody watching from Arizona. Again, we got somebody watching from South Dakota. So make sure you share the link to the feed so we can get everybody watching. We didn't get to share this until today, so there's probably a lot of people wondering if we're live, so make sure you're sharing that. All right, sounds like my volume is good. I think somebody probably checked in while we were at halftime, and sometimes it'll pick up some background feed. So if you heard it low for the cheerleaders, I was trying to let it play through my mic, but we got a pretty nice mic, so it only plays when it's close to my mouth. It's just like coming in. If somebody has it, maybe somebody can grab a towel. Yeah. Or if you go to the concession stand.
That's what I was going to do.
Sorry, we got some water coming in. It's raining. It's not raining nearly like it did last week, but we do have some rain. So there's some rain coming in to our booth here because we got the windows open because it's also hot. So just glad we're getting this game in. Beginning of the week, if you looked at the forecast, it did not look good. Looked like we might be here all night. First half went relatively quickly. We're only at 8:15. It reset the clock back to a minute left in halftime. So we're getting there. I believe the Eagles will get the ball to start the second half. I was scurrying to get everything ready, so I can't quite remember if we had the ball. It's going good. So I believe we get the ball to start the second half. Like I said, we were just trying to get everything ready. Missed the first drive broadcast-wise, so I was still trying to set things up. Rain's starting to come down a little bit more heavy. Last week, the boys played in a downpour. If anybody was there in the game and decided not to come today because of that, I don't blame you. That was rough. I'm going to go over some sponsors one more time. Raising Cane's. When you're heading home after the game, head into Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Cane's hand-battered chicken fingers and delicious secret sauce is the perfect way to feed your post-game appetite. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, located at 7585 North Academy Boulevard. We know the Eagles are leaving it all out on the field. Well, there's no better place to refuel after the game than with some hand-battered, cooked-to-order Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers and a freshly squeezed lemonade. Visit Raising Cane's and get your craveable cane sauce at 7585 North Academy Boulevard. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. One love. All right, so it looks like the second half's about to start. So we are kicking off. So we got the ball to start the game. Perry puts his foot into the ball. This one might be returnable from the 5. It's getting all the way out to the 27-yard line. I was mentioning it earlier in the game. If Perry's able to kick the ball through the back of the end zone the entire game and have them start from 80 yards away, Coach Hudson's going to do that every single time. Unless we're down, of course, we need to do an onside kick, but he's done a really good job kicking the ball into the end zone this entire game. See who this penalty's on. Yeah, we can't do that. We can't have after-play penalties. We had 2 of them last week. We had a guy get thrown out of the game. It's not great for the game. It's not great for the program. I'm sure he regrets having that happen, and I'm sure it won't happen again, but we got to make sure as a team that we don't have the after-play penalties. They kill you as a football team. All right, Cougars start with the ball on the 47-yard line. Back to pass, hands off to number 8, Evan Smith. Evan Smith all the way down to the 28-yard line. As a defensive responsibility miss there on the right side of the Pine Creek defense. That's the biggest play that the Cougars have had all game. Remind you, this is a Pine Creek feed, so I'll do my best at trying to get some of the Cherokee Trail kids' names in, but I'm not familiar with a lot of them. That's a give up the middle. Looks like a penalty. Flag has been thrown. There's a rush of 0 yards. I believe it's going to be on Cherokee Trail. Yep, that's a hold on Cherokee Trail. And giving back 10 yards there. That was sniffed out by the Pine Creek Eagles as it was. So that's going to be a replay of first down. That's going to be 1st and 20 now. Still got a little bit of rain coming down. It's not a downpour, but we do have a good amount. We've got 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left for the Cougars. Ball snapped, fake, end around, pass down the middle, wide open. Down to the 15-yard line. Jason Lightfoot with the tackle. We got to make sure we shore up our coverage across the middle. That's too easy. 1st and 10 inside the Eagles' 15-yard line, it looks like. Cougars are moving the ball down the field to start the second half. Mason Stevenson coming out of the game. There goes Thomas Lenz in. We got 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. A roll out pass to the right. In the air, picked off Pine Creek. Hey, that was batted into the air by Malachi Harkley. And it was picked off by Beck Coglington. I tell you what, that kid is all over the field making plays all day long. Sophomore Beck Coglington. Tell you what, first 2 games, I'd say he's our defensive MVP. What a great play, though, by Malachi Harkley as well. Cougars were moving that ball down the field. Getting a turnover on that is huge for the Eagles. That could have been a momentum changer if they scored to start the second half. All right, the Eagles with the ball at the 11-yard line. Sorry, 10-yard line. Got Bedford to the right. Looks like Belger to the left. Ball given up the middle to Lukes. Looks like he might have a gain of about 4 yards. That's a good rush for the first carry of the second half. Wide receivers, Belger and Bedford still in the game. Kealoha is in there. Looks like Alex Kramer is in there at tight end. Kealoha looks like he's in fullback position. And we got Luke's in the game in the backfield with Walden. Handoff again, giving up the middle to Lukes. Bounces it to the outside, gains about, fumbles the ball. Now let's see what they call on the penalty. It's a fumble given up to the Cougars out to the 24-yard line, but let's see what the penalty is. Yeah, they're going to call that on the Eagles. Oh, hold on. See what they call here. Eagles offense running off the ball. That's not a good indication that it's not on. It's on there. Yep. That's the second holding penalty on a wide receiver today. We got to be better than that. Regardless, they gave up the ball on the 24-yard line. So getting a turnover and then giving the ball right back up isn't good. See if this defense can hold with a short field behind them. Chapman into the game. All right, they're spread set here for the Cougars. Handoff up the middle again, number 3. Breaks a tackle. Breaks another tackle. A poor try at a tackle. In for a touchdown, 24-yard touchdown. We got to be better on defense. We got to want to hit. We got to want to hit. That'll be the first score of the game for Cherokee Trail. Eagles are up 21-6 right now. Extra point awaiting. Talked about momentum changing. Hopefully that doesn't change the momentum too much. We do have a 14-point lead still. We cannot turn the ball over with a short field behind us. Makes games very difficult to win. 10 minutes left in the third quarter. We're up 21-7 right now. All right, Cougars kicking off from their 40-yard line. This is going to be a returnable kick. It might be too short to catch. Now, Wren gets it on the hop, bounces it to the outside. Quick kid down at the 22-yard line. All right, see what the Eagles can do here. Try and get our momentum completely back on our side. We were running the ball down the field when we gave up a fumble right after we had a interception. So I think we can go out there and run the ball again. We have been running the ball all game. All right, we got Bedford going over to the left side of the field and Belger back on the right. We've had 2 penalties called on our wide receivers for holding. Got to get better there. Run up the middle to Petrie, breaks a tackle, bounces it to the outside. Belger with the block. Petrie keeps going. He's going to get a gain of 14 yards, 15 yards. What a heck of a run right there. You know, when you give up a touchdown, the first thing you do is gain 15 yards. That's showing Cherokee Trail that they're still here to play ball. All right, Pine Creek with the ball. We got looks like Bedford to the right, Belger to the left. Hand off to Harkley to the left. bounces it outside, finds a hole, breaks a couple tackles, gets out to a gain of about 7 yards. Still raining here. Hope it doesn't make for a sloppy second half. Hoping it starts to stop here pretty soon. Got 170 people watching right now. Again, like I said earlier, we didn't get the feed up till late, so hand off to the right on the right side. Run for a first down. Gosh darn it! Did he fumble again? Can't give the ball up on a short field. Ball's fumbled at the 49-yard line. Got to keep our composure here. Got to keep playing defense. Got to understand the circumstances. Got to understand how to play with the lead. Got to hold the ball with two hands. All right, with the short field again, Cherokee Trail has the ball for the third time this half. Still got 8 minutes, 39 seconds left in the third quarter as well. They've kind of exposed the middle of the field. Hopefully Pine Creek has started to recognize that. Ball, fumbled snap. DeCoste in there. He was there with the first hit. Looks like Mason Stevenson is there to clean it up. Along with Bobby Bath, it looked like. Is that Bobby Bath out there? So it looks like Bobby Bath has come back from injury. I might be wrong. I can't read the number. Might be Sawyer Dozeman, but nope, it's Bobby Bath. Snap, low, short snap, false start. Should be a false start. Should be on Cherokee Trail. So that was 2nd and 17. This should bring up 2nd and 23. I'm giving the score as much as possible, fitting it in the game. It's 21-7 right now. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Cherokee Trail ball, 2nd and 23. Yep. They have been running the ball up the middle and passing the ball up the middle this second half. Another false start. If you're able to see what's going on, it's a false start on the center. Everybody else is going, and the center is holding the ball. So basically, there's something going on with the snap count on the Cherokee Trail side that the center's not understanding. So that's 2 in a row. Everybody else is going except for the center. So that's going to bring up 2nd and 28. This is where Pine Creek has to buckle down. It'd be great to get a turnover right now. Return the favor. Get a short field. Snap's good to the quarterback. Across the middle again. They've exposed us across the middle this entire third quarter. That's going to be, it'll be a 3rd down and 10. I'd expect another pass across the middle. Till we stop them, they're going to keep doing it. 25 in the ball game. Jacob Smoot playing a single safety high. Reverse. DeCoste hits him first, pushes him to the outside. There's a hold. I'm not quite sure what Hudson's going to do here. It's going to be 3rd down and 13 in the rain, or it's going to be 2nd down and 20. I'm assuming he's going to decline the penalty because it was a loss of yardage. But we'll see. I know I would decline it and take the loss of yardage. So they got holding on Cherokee Trail Cougars. They're declining the penalty. Looks like they're bringing the punt team on. So 4th and 13. Good hold by the Eagles defense after another Pine Creek turnover. Wren is back. You know, these are difficult to catch in the rain, so see what happens here. Snap's pretty hard to go in the rain, too, so we'll see. Already had one low snap. Snap is good. No. That's a hold. Oh, picked up on a bounce by number 4, Jaden Wren. What a great, smart play. 3 guys turn their back to the ball. Wren grabs the ball on a bounce and runs it about 16-yard return. Another sponsor, Blue Sky Restoration. We'd like to thank Blue Sky for being a proud sponsor of Eagles football. Blue Sky Restoration here in Colorado Springs is your 24/7 emergency response team for water, fire, storm, and mold damage. They handle both cleanup and repairs, restoring your property start to finish. Thank you again to Blue Sky Restoration here in Colorado Springs. On call 24/7 for water, fire, storms, and mold. Fast response, expert cleanup, complete repairs. Pine Creek's going to start this drive. 6 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the third quarter from their own 37-yard line. Snap and a end around with Jaden Wren. He just had the return. I think giving him the ball again right there, I've been a little bit tired. Looks like we got a Cherokee Trail Cougar down on the field. Looks like he might just be, might just have cramps though. Yeah, just some cramps there for number 1, Christian Mombara. Another sponsor here, Sharon Baca. Need an experienced local realtor? Contact Sharon Baca at bacahomerealty.com. Proud sponsor of Pine Creek football. All right, so that was just kind of an injury timeout there. 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9. Clock should start rolling on the referee's call. We got Luke's in the game. He's had a big game so far. We've had 2 fumbles this game, one by Luke's and one by Malachi Hartley. The rain is starting to come down a little bit more. Might be stopping pretty soon, though, from what I'm looking at. That's a design run for Brady Walden. Walden gets to the outside, follows his blockers, gets down, should have enough for a first down. Looks like a run of 10 yards. That was a good little run by Brady Walden. He definitely followed the blockers, made sure that he had the correct hole to get through, and kind of wiggled his way downfield. That's going to be a first down from the 50-yard line. Eagles' run game has been great today. Up 21-7 with 5 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. So Walden has the offense out to the 50-yard line. Hand off to Lukes. Nope, Walden keeps it. Bounces to the outside, goes around number 14, the 2B tackler. Picks up about 8 or 9 yards. You know, Walden's a good runner. If we can get Walden to be able to run the ball well, it'll open up the passing lanes a whole lot more as the season goes along. He's a big, strong kid. Weighs about 205 pounds, 6'3", junior. Every bit of a quarterback you could ask for. He's 4.0 GPA, too. Great kid. So it'll bring up 2nd down and about 2 yards. Jaden Wren coming into the game. They're going to have to call a timeout. Yep, play clock was down. Just give me 1 second here, folks. The rain has started to come down significantly now at this point. Pan your camera over there to the visiting stands real quick. Pan your camera to the visiting stands real quick. Pan your camera to the visiting stands real quick. That's what it looks like over on our side, too. There's a lot of rain coming down, lots of umbrellas in the stands. Go down now. Looks like it's officials' timeout. I don't know what they're going to do, but they very well could go into lightning delay. Looks like they're going to go to lightning delay, which means we are going to have to, all of the people in the stadium minus the crew up here will have to go back to their car. So just to let you guys know, right as we had him pan up to the stand so you could see how much the rain was coming down and see how many umbrellas were up there, you can now see everybody starting to escort themselves out of the stadium. We did just hit a lightning delay, which means we'll have to be on delay here in the game for a minimum of 30 minutes. So we will go ahead and turn off the mic for a while, but just know the game is not canceled. We are in a lightning delay. 30-minute lightning delay. Did we sell a lot? Oh, okay. Can you? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Too bad we weren't doing concessions. Then you could go hang out in concessions. You can hang out here if you want. Okay. You can stay up here. Come on. Just a heads up, we've been seeing plenty of lightning, so the delay is going to be longer than 30 minutes. And it is pouring down rain. Just another lightning strike right there. So probably 30 minutes from now even, so doesn't seem to be letting up. I'm not quite sure how long they'll stay in the lightning delay, but I figured I'd let you guys know that we are still sitting here waiting it out. I did hear from one of the other assistant coaches that in the football game a couple years ago against Valor, they waited out a rainstorm for over 2.5 hours. So I would assume that we will pick back up and play at some point. We do have a turf field, so it's not going to be difficult to play once the rain or the lightning lets up. But again, we have not been canceled. We are still sitting here waiting out a lightning delay. Coach Hudson's right up here in the booth too, so he's going to let us know here pretty soon. So we'll go back off air here. Hey, all. Put some graphics up so you could see that we are not canceled. We are still in a lightning delay. The rain has subsided some. Looks like the lightning has moved at least away from the stadium. We're seeing some flashes in the sky, but it's not making any thunder as close to the stadium as we are. If my sources are right, we could start this game in the next 20 minutes or so. Or maybe they can come out in the next 20 minutes and then they'll have to warm up, then they'll have to get moving again. I do not believe that we will be canceling the game at this point. Just a heads up. I will let you know. Coach Hudson has been in the booth and has talked to us a little bit. And I have talked to some others that are near the athletic director. And so I'm not sure that we will come back and play again. And you guys can probably see me in the reflection. But, yes, we have not officially called the game yet. And I will look to see if I can put a ticker on here. Maybe I'll start at, I don't know, a 25-minute ticker and see if they can get going again. So sit tight. We should still have some more football tonight. Don't go to bed. Still got a lot of Pine Creek football left to go. So we are seeing lightning. We're not sure if it's close. It's difficult to tell in the dark. We do see that less than a mile away on Weatherbug, but we don't know how long ago that was. So sit tight. We're still seeing if they're going to come out soon. We right now have no word on when they will come out, but we do know that there's no cancellation as of this time. So just know that, and please stick tight with us. Right now, I've been told that both coaches want to finish the game since we're 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter, and the restart time should be 10:05 if we're lucky. We've seen some lightning strikes, but we haven't heard any thunder, so we're hoping that those are far enough away and we're just enjoying a nice little lightning storm right here. I'll check back in about 5 minutes. So right now it looks like we are going to have an all clear time of 10:05 as long as things stay where they're at. So we got about another 17 minutes. Sorry, we got about another 17 minutes. Hopefully till our all clear time. So again, hopefully 17 minutes till we get to our all clear time. At that point, if the boys come back out onto the field, then they'll have to get warmed up again. We'll have 4 minutes and 24 seconds left in the third quarter. So we're patiently waiting to see if Mr. Tim Colgate will give us the all clear signal. And like I said, once that happens, once I see the kids come out onto the field or start kind of wandering around the locker rooms, I'll let you guys know. So I'll check back in here in a little bit. So we believe we just heard the siren from Liberty go off 3 times, which if that is the case, then the kids should be able to start coming out onto the field soon. It may have been something different, but I believe that we're getting close to that time. There are more people standing outside the locker rooms at this point. Pan the camera over there. So right now it looks like we're starting to kind of get moving. Again, I'll check back in about 5 minutes and I'll let you know where we stand. Okay, so Yeah, it looks like we're just waiting for the time to elapse to be in in service with the administration. Please make sure you're sharing with people that we are playing. Those that went home and didn't want to finish here in the rain, no, nothing against you. I wouldn't want to sit out here in the rain for an hour and a half rain delay or whatever we were in. First half went fast. Second half with the delay has definitely been pretty slow here. We were able to figure out though how to get you a score on the stream. So if you guys are wondering, the score is there when we get back to play. We are again probably about 8 or 9 minutes away from getting back out. Getting back out there. All right, earlier we were asking where people were watching from. We got Kentucky, Arizona, Florida, South Dakota, Illinois. We had somebody from Pakistan, so if they're still watching, they've woke up, enjoyed some breakfast, and are going to watch some Pine Creek football during their lunch potentially. Got about 7 or 8 minutes until the all clear sign. That's what we're hoping for. Parent Square just went out. Football game. Football fans, I know you have been waiting for a restart time for tonight's game after the lightning delay. We are planning on a 10-10 restart. So if they're going a 10-10 restart, then we are looking at them being able to walk back out there at 10 o'clock. So are they going to go back out at 10? But I'm saying, are the kids going to come out so the parents can come in at 10? Okay, here we go. So we are going to have a restart time of 10-10. Everyone is going to be able to come back out onto the field for a 10-minute warm-up in about 2 minutes. So parents, if you're listening and you know somebody that's still at the game, a Parent Square just went out saying, hey, the game is going to restart again at 10, but parents can come back in. Parents can come back in at 10 to get to their seats before the restart time of 10-10. Yep, so they're going to start moving. They're going to get out there. So if you're watching the live feed, you're going to see it. You're going to start seeing these kids start coming back out here. The restart time is going to be 10-10. Restart time will be 10-10. They are going to come back out at 10 to get warm. Again, parents, if you know anybody that's here at the field, please let them know it's going to be a restart time of 10-10. If you're watching the game and somebody else wants to watch, 10 o'clock. You guys can all come back into the stadium now. It's 10 o'clock. Everyone can come back in the stadium. Kids are running out onto the field ready to play. So we are wiping this clear. 10:10 restart time. 10:10 restart time. Boys are excited. It's like, hey, it's like getting to play under the lights times 2. What can we say here? Looking like we're a Seattle Seahawks team. Hey, record them over there so they can all see them on TV. Luke. Yeah, Luke and I stayed here. He's getting about as many volunteer hours as possible. He's going to be able to sign that NJHS form real quick. So if you can hear those guys coming out to some good music. Got about 9 minutes before a restart time. So we got a score of 21-7. 4 minutes 24 left in the third quarter when we get a restart in about 9 minutes. We'll do our best to make sure we're updating the score as we go along. It's only a 2-man crew in here, though. We got one guy running the camera. We got another guy in here broadcasting the game, so I'll try and stay on top of it as much as I can. Please share the link. Please share the link. Please share the YouTube link so those that have left will be able to watch the end of the game. I think we're going to be able to get this whole thing in. So please start sharing this link. People want to keep watching it. Pine Creek Football Broadcasting Network. Get back on some of those sponsors. Raising Cane's probably closed right now. We won't be able to go there after dinner or after this game for dinner, but they are one of our great sponsors, so make sure you check them out tomorrow. Tomorrow you're going to want to sleep in, maybe have somebody make you dinner. So check out Raising Cane's. Sharon Baca, need experienced local realtor. Contact Sharon Baca at bacahomerealty.com. Proud sponsor of Pine Creek football. Got about 7 minutes before we restart this football game. Pine Creek's going to have the ball, if I'm not mistaken, on the 45-yard line of Cherokee Trails side of the field. Again, please let everybody know that we are starting again. And tell them to jump back on the live feed. Those of you that have had to leave, take care of family members, take care of dogs, take care of other pets, take care of whatever you got going on, getting out of the rain. It's beautiful weather if you want to come back and watch, but if not, make sure you're letting everybody else know that we are going to be live streaming the rest of the game no matter what time the game ends. So definitely stick with us. Make sure we're sharing this feed. So, if you missed us in the first half, Pine Creek ran the ball really well. They scored 3 touchdowns in the first half, one passing touchdown, 2 rushing touchdowns, 1 of 2 yards by Caleb Petrie. The other one, a long touchdown rush by Malachi Harkley. So we're at a score of 21-7 as we start the restart at 10:10. I'd put a countdown timer on here, but we haven't figured it out yet. We just know how to do an overlay of putting stuff on the screen. So now you can see that there's PC on the top left-hand corner. You can see the score at the bottom. And again, we'll try and update as much as we can as we move forward throughout the game. Stick with me, though. Be patient. We're slowly inching back up to about 108 viewers. Again, please share the feed. Please know that we are starting again in about 4 minutes. Anyone that has left and doesn't feel like coming back and sitting in the cold, please know we are going to have the game starting again in just a few minutes here. Go ahead and remove all the graphics from the screen except for the score. Let us know how we're doing in the chat. Let us know where we're at as far as if there's anything else that you guys want to know. Where you're watching from, who you're watching with. Yep, boys are about to be all warm. Cherokee Trail is getting ready on their sidelines. Pine Creek looks like they're doing some positional meetings before we get kicked back off. Getting everything warmed back up. Quarterback's getting warmed back up. Yep, Brady's getting that arm totally warmed up, tossing it around. We have no rain. We have pretty much clear skies, it looks like. All right, we're 10:08, so we got a couple more minutes here. Can't wait to get going again. All right, here we go. Pine Creek's ball on the 42-yard line. We're going to kick this second part of the third quarter off with 4:24 left in the ball game. Pine Creek up 21-7. All right, here we go. Pine Creek with the ball at the 42-yard line. 2nd and 3. And it looks like Caleb Petrie Might have been able to rush for a, just short of the first down. 3rd and about quarter of a yard. 3rd and inches, we'll call it. At the 40-yard line, just over the 40-yard line. That should be a first down. I don't know what they're doing. Why aren't we calling it a first down? Are we going to... All right, so they did give him a first down. All right, Petrie with the rush up the sideline, out across the 25-yard line down to the 22-yard line. That was a rush of 18 yards. Going with the big package, call it the heavy package. So, yep, there you go. All right, Petrie in the backfield again with 3 running backs in front of him. Snap. Up the middle, rush up the middle, breaks a tackle, touchdown, Caleb Petrie from 22 yards out. That's how we start this. That's how we started coming back from a rain delay. There we go. Pine Creek's up 27-7 right now. Extra point pending. Jesse Perry out there for a extra point attempt. Point after touchdown is good. That makes it 28-7, Pine Creek over Cherokee Trail. All right, Jesse Perry lining up for the kickoff. Let's see if he can get it back in the end zone like he has been doing. Oh, we got somebody watching from Dallas, Texas. All right, Perry through the end zone. I'm telling you, if we can do that all year, that is a weapon. Sounds like some parents are going home getting some dry clothes, coming back out to watch. I tell you what, if you want to come back out and watch, for sure, come do it because it is gorgeous right now. I know we've had 2 rainy games to start the season, but right now at least we have second half we're going to get some dry weather, it looks like. All right, so the Cougars come out. They're going to run an end around to start the second half. They find that open middle again. They have been exposing the middle of our defense all day, and they have done it again. Hey, we got to stop them. We got to start to stop them running that ball up the middle. We got to stop them from throwing the ball up the middle. He ran out of bounds at the 45 of Pine Creek. See if we can get a defensive stop. They're in that spread formation again. Run up the middle. We got, I tell you what, Mason Stevenson's having himself a ball game. He's really, really having himself a ball game. We had been talking about him, seeing if he was going to be coming back this year because we know that he's had some shoulder problems. It's super sweet to see a kid come back from injury and have a game like this guy's having. All right, they're back out in that spread formation again. 2 wide receivers left, 2 wide receivers right. Passing it on the sideline, back into the flat. That was good coverage by Beck Coglinton. So we're going to come up with a 3rd and 11. This Cougars team has been exposed in the middle of our defense, so hopefully we've got something planned for it. I'm assuming that's where they're going to go. So here we go. 3rd and 11. 3 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the right, 1 in the slot to the right, and then 1 to the left. They're thrown out to the flat. Malachi Harkley with the first initial hit. Tackle by D-Dig, maybe? Nope, that's 7. That's Noah Bumgardy, sorry. Believe that's the first tackle of the game for Bumgardy. That's a tough. Face mask on. Face mask on our interior linemen. I don't know, you get pushing each other around on the interior side. Sometimes your hand gets up into a face mask. It's just tough. I don't think it's anything intentional. They got him at a 3rd down still. I don't know why. Okay, yep, they're going to go ahead and give him a 1st down on that. So, rush up the middle. Don't know if it's a... It looked like it might have been a fumble. It wasn't. That's going to be a gain of 7. It'll be 2nd and 3. All right, so gain of 6 they give him, so it'll be 2nd and 4. Cougars have been able to move the ball the second half a lot better than they did, so they must have saw something at halftime too. Looks like they handed off on the RPO, got out to the outside. It's going to be a rush of about 10 yards. Another 1st down for the Cougars. I want to say, Owie, how's it going, big guy? Got a Owen Oldham watching the feed. If you know Pine Creek football, you know Owen. I can tell you that right now. All right, up the middle with the rush. Looks like Pine Creek snuffed that one out for a gain of about 2 or 3 yards. It's going to be 2nd down and about 8. Goal to go with 8 yards left to go. We got that little bunch set to the right. They're going to go to the flat again. They keep going to the flat. They continue to go to the flat, and they keep going up the middle. They got 2 plays, it feels like, that are working, so they keep going back to them. Noah Bumgart on the coverage there. Asking the Eagle fans to cheer them on here, the ones that we got left here. We got some tents in the stands. We got some dedicated parents. See if we can get this stop here on 3rd down and about 8 to go to goal line. Handoff up the middle. Yep. They stuffed it that time. Okay. Yep. Let's get up. We get it. Did a great job, number 11. No problems there. Just make sure we're not getting a penalty. We don't want to have an automatic 1st down. That was Zach Matherin with a great tackle, stuffing it up the middle. Looks like they're going to go for it on a 4th and about 11. So they're going to go with 2 wide receivers to the left with a wide receiver in the slot. They're going to go up the middle. Dropped pass. Harkley had good coverage on it. He did have good coverage. Number 1 is down. It looks like he's... That's Mombara again. He's a good little ball player. Looks like he's one of their captains. Hate to see any injuries, so hopefully he's doing all right. That is a stop for Pine Creek. If you missed the beginning of the time after the rain delay, we did score a touchdown on 2 plays from the 45. Might have been 3 plays. Quick score. So great way to start coming back off of that. All right, number 1 is off the field. He's doing well. Try and reposition that. All right, Eagles are going to get the ball at their own 10-yard line. Up 28-7. The clock hasn't ran. Hold on a second. Deep pass to Preston Bedford out to the 50-yard line. Oh, actually it has ran. There was 43 seconds left of the game. I thought that was the same amount of time that we had started with. So there's of the third quarter. So there's 38 seconds left. Great pass from Brady Walden down the sidelines to Preston Bedford for about 42 yards. All right. Handoff to Xavier Lukes to the left side. Found a hole. Tell you what, he finds little creases and knows how to get through them. That's a Pine Creek first down right there. So we're going to be setting up here at the 35-yard line of the Cougars. Got Preston Bedford on the left side. We got, I don't know what we're doing there. I don't know why we're trying to go so fast. Oh, we're trying to go. That's the end of the third quarter. I thought we might have had offsides there. Thought we were trying to get an extra play in. So we'll be going the opposite direction. Just a quick little break here. At least we got through 3 quarters from Academy School District 20 Stadium. Shout out to Blue Sky Restoration. We'd like to say thank you to Blue Sky for being a proud sponsor of Eagles football. Blue Sky Restoration here in Colorado Springs is your 24/7 emergency response team for water, fire, storm, and mold damage. They handle both cleanup and repairs, restoring your property start to finish. Orion Supplements. Life's too short to drink chalk. Try Orion Protein. Bob Pincus Mazda, they just came through with a sponsorship at Powers. Thanks to Bob Pincus Mazda at Powers. Stop by today to explore our inventory and discover why Colorado Springs drivers chose Bob Pincus Mazda at Powers. All right, so start the fourth quarter. The Eagles have the ball at the 35. Rush up the middle for a yard. We're rushing the ball well today. That was the first rush of, first rush in a while of under 5 yards. So we'll see if we can get it back going again. Burning that clock. We've got 11:30 left in this ball game. If we can keep it going here, get this game played before any other rain comes in. Got 2 wide receivers to the right. One lower part of your screen here. Running back in the backfield is Xavier Lukes. Be a handoff up the middle, finds a crease, pushes it up the field for a gain of about 5 yards. I tell you what, our front line is blocking well tonight. It's a lot easier to play when it's not pouring down rain like it was last week. To be honest with you, I'd rather be out here all night long after the rainstorm is over than to continue to play in the rain like we have been for the first game and a half of the season. All right, so it's going to bring up 3rd down and 4 from the Cougars' 28-yard line. Handoff up the middle to Lukes. He's going to bounce it on the outside. He picked up enough to get the first down. So about a gain of 6 or 7 yards. It's first down from the Cougars' 22-yard line. Handoff up the middle again to Lukes. He's going, well, he didn't go down in the backfield. What a great run. Ends up picking up about 5 yards after almost going down 3 yards deep in the backfield. That's a strong-legged running back right there, I tell you that. All right, it's going to be second down and about 6 yards. All right, pass play. Brady Walden to the left side, looking for number 18. Just a bit underthrown. Probably a catchable ball, though. Nakai Anderson. Tell you what, that kid had 2 touchdown catches in the JV game last week. He's something to be looking forward to for the years to come. A very talented sophomore. Brady Weldon gets the play, comes back out to the huddle. It's third down and about 6. Let's see what we got called up here. Let's see what we dial up. Rush up the middle. Luke's again. This one is definitely stopped. Short of gain. They got no gain there. Let's see if we can kick a field goal. 31-7 sounds good. Jesse Perry has been kicking the ball well tonight. He's got 4 extra points. Has kicked 5 balls through the end zone. Good snap, good hold. Kick is up. Wide left. That's all right. Noah's dad, Chad's watching from Dallas, Texas. I don't know if I mentioned that. That's pretty cool. Glad we could get the stream going for you tonight, Dad. Pass play for the Cougars. Actually, a pretty good little pass there. 5 dropped the ball. Got 151 watching right now on the stream. Listen, I'm getting some text messages. I'm getting some messages on band. I'm getting some messages all over. Guys, please let people know that we are playing this ball game. We have 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We want to make sure that as many people can watch it as possible. We're probably not going to leave the stream open after the game is over, just to let you know. All right, so quarterback hands it off up the middle for a rush of about 14 yards. That was a good RPO. He held it so long that they hit the quarterback, which doesn't – I don't know why we have a penalty. We're allowed to tackle the runner. Sounds like there might be offsetting penalties at this point. Looked like it was going to go against the Eagles, and then we got one on the sideline from Cherokee Trail. So let's hope it's offsetting. Right now we have 9 minutes left, guys. 9 minutes. I'm going to try and continuously give you how many minutes we have left, and we'll try and pan over to the scoreboard every once in a while. 9 minutes left of this ball game. 28-7, Pine Creek. I'm not really sure what happened there. So we had a penalty of 15 yards, which would have been occurred after the play. And then a penalty on Cherokee Trail after the play. So what it looks like they did is they marked off to 15 yards and went back to 15 yards, but gave him the first down because the penalty against Cherokee Trail came after the play was over. Blowing the whistle right now just to go pick up their flag, so we should be going here in just a moment. Got 163 viewing. That's almost as many as we had in the middle of the game, so getting people back on there. Pass deep left side. Caught. Defender falls down. Got back up, though. That was an athletic play. Saved a touchdown. We had Baumgarty and looked like D-Dig maybe on the tackle. Deep pass play. Sometimes those are tough. They're going to keep trying to take those shots down the field with them being down 28-7 with 8:37 left in the ball game. We got two wide receivers to the right, slot, roll out to the right, flood right, pass to 12, caught, tackle. Good tackle by Noah Baumgarty. I believe it's Baumgarty. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. If it's not, Dad, let me know. All right, here we go. So it's going to be 2nd down and 7. Got two wide receivers to the right, two wide receivers to the left. Motion to the left. Fake motion pass. That one could have been picked. We've got to do better at recognizing the play and understanding what to do when the ball's in the air. And pre-pass. We're young. We got some young guys all over the field, so we're figuring it out as we go. But once we figure those out, we'll take away the middle of the field. All right, so we got two wide receivers to the left, two to the right. Pass play. Quarterback hit by DeCoste as he was passing. They're going to call it a fumble. They're calling it a fumble, not an incomplete pass. So that'll be a 4th down and 15 or so, maybe 4th down and 14. Hey, that was a heck of a hit by DeCoste. All right, so they're going to go for it on 4th down, down 28-7. Got three wide receivers to the left. He's looking across the middle again. He breaks the pocket, throws deep, has his man touchdown. That's one of those scramble drill plays that wasn't designed. Just held the ball long enough, made a play with his feet long enough to be able to throw his receiver open in the middle of the end zone. Pretty hard to defend. The defensive back on that side had good coverage. Just scored. All right, extra point up, extra point good. Pine Creek is going to be in the lead right now after that extra point, 28-14. We got 7:27 left in the ball game, folks. We need to definitely assert ourselves this next drive and put some points on the board. CSI Construction, thank you to CSI Construction. Check them out for general contracting, construction management, and design build. So here's the thing. We want to thank all of our sponsors every single week. And if you know somebody that wants to sponsor Pine Creek football, the best football program in the city of Colorado Springs, the best program in the state with the best support, please let us know. We got an awesome sponsorship director. Her name is Joey Hansen, and she'll get you all hooked up and linked up with us. But we appreciate every one of our sponsors, and we appreciate all you parents sticking around and all you fans sticking around for the second half of this ball game. Cherokee Trail's trying to make it a game, 28-14. All right, so we got the hands team out there. They kick it deep just because we had the hands team out there, I guess. Oh, don't fall down. All right, so that's who is that? Who is that? Is that Nakai? That's Nakai. This is the fellow I was talking about. He's got the wiggles. He's got the wiggles. He knows what to do with the football in his hands. He can just move in any direction at any time. That's a great return. Kid's a sophomore. He's got a bright future in front of him. We got about 7:18 left in the ball game. That's a good response to giving up a touchdown. Good little return there. All right, here we go. Running the ball all day. We're going to go ahead and try and keep burning that clock here. We've got to be smart. Got to be smart all over the football field. Brady's got Luke's in the backfield again. Finds a little crease. Every time he finds a crease, he finds about 4 or 5 yards at a minimum. So he gets 3 yards on that one. So bring up a 2nd and 7. So I'll bring up 2nd and 7. I'd like to know how many yards Luke has rushing today. I don't have any stats in front of me. I should probably start writing those down so I can let you guys know. Got 6:42 left in the ball game. Pine Creek's up 28-14. 2nd and 7 upcoming. Run up the middle again. They're starting to pursue from the outside, bogging up the middle, and their defensive ends are making the tackles from around the corner. So that's a loss of a yard. Got 6:16 left in the ball game. They're going to go heavy package here. Nope, they're not going heavy package. Brady's staying in the game. We got Belger to the right, Bedford to the bottom left. 2 running backs in the backfield. I believe one of them is Petrie. The other one's Luke's. There goes Petrie up the middle. He's going to get tackled from underneath. Pulled back. That's going to be a 4th down and 8. Cherokee Trail calls a timeout. That's kind of silly. Too much time in this ballgame to call a timeout. That's probably not the best use of his timeouts. 5:44 left. Pine Creek up 28-14. All right, Pine Creek's lining up for a punt here. I believe that's Jesse Perry back there. Got Alex Kramer out there snapping the ball. Good snap. Good catch. Good punt. Back to the... Oh, pick it up, guys. Touch it. Touch it, guys. Come on now. That's down at the 24-yard line. We need to start making plays defensively. We need to hold them. We need to stop them and get the ball back. We have 5:36 left in the ballgame. It's been a mostly run-heavy game. Cherokee Trail started to figure out what to do with the ball across the middle passing, so we got to figure it out what we're doing on our side here. roll to the right, handoff up the middle. That middle's killing us. Rushing down the sidelines, out of bounds at about the 42-yard line of Pine Creeks. We got to continue to stay on our assignments. We can't get off of assignment. We have to stay in our lanes defensively up the middle, so the running backs don't find a lane, including the quarterback. Quarterback is shifty, and he can move. 5:26 left in the ball game. Cherokee Trail with the ball. He's going to look up the middle again, which has worked all day. If he passes that ball to the left side of the wide receiver, it's a touchdown. Ball incomplete. 2nd down and 10. We really got to shore up the middle. If I was them, I'd go probably right back to it. I got 2 wide receivers to the right, 2 to the left, 1 in motion. Fake handoff to the running back up the middle. That's a great play. That's staying within your assignments, understanding football, hitting the guy that you're supposed to hit. Zach Mothrin with the tackle. So what I'm saying when I say that is you take away the quarterback and you take away the running back on an RPO. If you can take away one, somebody else has an assignment on the other. So even if they don't have the ball, you can tackle them because they're faking it to them. So it was a great job of staying on the assignment. It is the 4th quarter, and we have 4:46 left in the ballgame. Pass up the middle again to no one. It wasn't within 15 yards of any wide receiver. So that's going to bring up 4th down and about 14. Last time they had 4th down, they went deep. If I was coach, I probably wouldn't back off my defense at all. I would just do what we did on the last 3 plays because it's working, and not get into any kind of prevent to take away a 4th and 14. Just play defense. We got 2 on the right side, 2 on the right to the left side. Running back to the right of the quarterback, man in motion. He's going to pass up the middle to the left side. See if there's any flag on the play. No flag on the play. That was good defense. I don't care what Cherokee Trail is saying. D-Dig had him all the way down the sideline and looked back at the football like a good defender's supposed to. So, too many times these coaches are asking for penalties, and they're not rewarding a good defensive play. Go make a play if you're the wide receiver. Defense makes a stop, and that was huge. Now let's see if the offense can go down the field and score a touchdown. Pine Creek with the 28-14 lead, 4:34 left in the ball game. We're going to go to the heavy package. Look, we got Thomas Lenz in the backfield. We got the big boys. All right, here we go. So Petrie to the left. We're going to have a timeout, it looks like. What are we doing here? Come on, let's get it together. Going to have an official timeout now? Yeah, so when the coach is complaining, that's like a free timeout, I guess. I don't understand. It is what it is. Here we go. Petrie in the backfield with the big heavy package in front. Pushing the big guys up front. Going 3 yards. Cherokee Trail is taking their timeouts with 4 minutes left in the ballgame. I understand that they want to take timeouts. But the problem is they're using them too early. I understand, it got 4:26. You don't want it to run under 4 minutes. Let your defense try and make a play. You have to score 2 touchdowns. You're not going to get the ball back with over 4 minutes, probably regardless. You've got to have the ball 2 more times in order to keep the game going. So for me, I would probably hold on to my timeouts. You got 1 left. All right, so That brings up second down and about 8 from the Pine Creek, just south of the Pine Creek 48-yard line. Got that big man package in again. See what we can do. Rush up the right side. They're killing us. They're just rushing right in between those guys. It's gonna go ahead and call his last timeout. Folks, I've coached football before, coached it for a while, watched a whole lot of football. Never seen a coach call 3 of his timeouts down in the game before the 4-minute mark. Now he has none left. Pine Creek is up 28-14, 4:19 left. Now Cherokee Trail cannot stop the clock for the remainder of the game. It just seems silly to me. Honestly, we get the ball back. Even if they score and then we get the ball back, we're gonna run the clock out. So I just don't understand why you would use all of them right now. All right, so that brings up 3rd down and 8. First down would be big right here. Leaking back out of the backfield. That's Luke's. Luke's with a gain of about 5, no matter what. Clock should be running. The clock should be running. All right, clock started running. I don't know why they're stopping the clock on every play. It doesn't make any sense. Got 4:05 left in the game, 27 seconds on the play clock. We're going to be able to run this clock down, and if Coach Hudson is going to do what I think he would do. He's going to run the clock down. They're going to try and draw him offsides to get a first down. Somewhere around the 2-second mark, they'll snap the ball. We'll see. They jumped offsides. See? I do not know why you'd call all your timeouts. Now you jump offsides. We can run this clock down to under 2 minutes, maybe even a lot more than that, without doing anything, with just kneeling the ball. So we really definitely, I don't know. Well, I guess we're getting one there. All right, here we go. So 1st and 10 from the 42. Clock is running under 3 minutes and 20 seconds about to be on the clock. 24 seconds left on the play clock. We'll be able to get this thing under 3 minutes before the snap. All right, so they snapped it a little early. We're at 3:06. Xavier Lukes with the run, gain of about 2. We need to start running that clock down to about 5 seconds at a minimum before we snap the ball. .248 left on the clock. 25 seconds left on the play clock. We can get this thing under 2:20 if we're good at it. These are things as you get older you start to learn how to do. Got about 10 seconds left on the play clock. We can get this thing down lower if we wanted to. There we go. Snap it with about 4 seconds left on the clock. The other thing that does is it makes it hard for the defense to anticipate what's coming, so they can't get out to the line, like anticipate what they're going to do, I should say. So they can't show everything early. So they're standing there kind of antsy. And it helps your offense out. So 1:55 left in the ball game, 18 seconds on the play clock. We can run this thing down to under 140, actually 135 if we wanted to. Big package in, Caleb Petrie. Snaps the ball, gets behind him. We going to get a first down on that? Nope. They're going to give him about a yard short. Got 1:32 left in the game. 1:30. 34 seconds left on the play clock. I imagine Coach Hudson's going to have this thing go down. Probably call a timeout. We'll see. 1:15 left in the ball game. Coach, let it run down past a minute if you want. Go Petrie with the ball. Oh, there he goes. Catches the outside corner. Petrie, nobody's going to catch him, I don't think. Touchdown. Yep, there we go. Touchdown, 34-yard rush. 54 seconds left of the ball game. That puts Pine Creek up 34-14. Puts Pine Creek up by even 20 points. Jesse Perry out there for the extra point. Snap is good. Good hold. Kick is good. Jesse Perry, extra point. Yep, Jackson Romero with the hold. Jesse Perry has had a great game. I tell you what, special teams came to play today. Last game we left a little bit to be desired. I'm sure they heard about that all week. Short week of practice for Pine Creek to come out here in week 1 while playing on week 0, and Cherokee Trail not playing week 0 and have another week to prepare for Pine Creek. Pine Creek has really come out here, like I said, on a short day rest or short week's rest, and shown that they are one of the top football clubs in this state. All right, Jesse Perry lining up for the kickoff. He's done a great job kicking it through the end zone. We got 54 seconds left of this ball game. I appreciate everybody sticking with us while we tried to get everything going. I appreciate everybody sticking with us when we were in our rain delay. Might be able to get this game completed before 11 o'clock, which means that we got the second part of this game played in less than an hour. Looked like it was going to get close there for a while. Pine Creek has shown some resiliency. Kicks it deep again, and this one through the end zone again. I tell you what, great game, Jesse Perry. You get my special teams player of the game for certain. Cherokee Trail's ball at 20. Cherokee Trail's ball at the 20-yard line. See what the Cougars do here. Deep pass up the middle. Number 2 with the catch. Malik Glenn with the tackle. We also got Weston Hansen in the game. Pass deep. That's pass interference. They're saying that's offense. It's not. He didn't turn his head. If he turns his head, look, plays the ball, then it's not going to be pass interference. But well, good news in high school, it's only 15 yards. I mean, he had good coverage on him. He just needs to know when to turn his head. Yep, so we got Wes Hansen in the game. We got Matthew Brady in the game. We got, who else we got in the game out there? Just kind of snap the ball back. Who else we got out there? Looks like Connor Mallory. Officials trying to figure out what happened on the field. They're going to give the offensive player the personal foul for basically hitting the other player after the play. All right, let's see who else we got in this game. We got Aiden K. Aloha. Still got some starters in there as well. DeCoste, Malachi Harkley. Jason Lightfoot's still out there. Got Tristan K. Aloha. Two brothers playing side by side. Hope mom's getting a picture of that. Then they got 22 seconds left of the ball game. Not quite sure what the referees are trying to sort out here. To just call the penalty from where he went out of bounds after he hit the guy. It's a first down. You give him a 15-yard penalty from there. Pretty simple to figure out. If it's after the play, it should be 1st and 25. The score should be on the live feed still, is it not? If you're looking for the score, it's at the bottom of the screen. It's 35-14. It was a great game by Pine Creek there, Mr. Bumgardy. Well, there we go. Deep pass to nobody. That is not pass interference. That is an awful call. No. Don't get thrown out of the game, guys. Who is that now? Got to be smart. We know what they're trying to do. They're just trying to get you thrown out of the game at this point. I think that's Mallory. See if they throw him out of the game. We had a player get thrown out of the game last week and was suspended for this week. They, on the high school level, they don't allow you to get away with much of anything after the play. And what you have to understand is when you're up in a game like this by 21 points, you can't give them something to take away from you the next week. So I'm sure hoping he's all right. He's going to get to stay in this game. Let's see what they say here. Just tell him what the penalty is. Let's go. There's 22 seconds left of the ball game. So it is Mallory. He's heading to the locker room. Here's the other thing I'll say. You got to be smart enough to not get in trouble at the end of games. It is definitely something that's tough to learn at this age. But if anybody that's young still listening, make sure you keep your head at the end of football games. It really comes down to maturity. It's tough. You got guys talking, saying bad things to you. You got guys shoving you after plays. Just figure it out. Let's go. We got 22 seconds left. So, just to square that away, we had a live ball foul that was an unnecessary roughness, and that will be the only one that's enforced. We had a player get ejected, number 32, Mallory. They had a player get ejected. So our player will be suspended from next week's game as well, or the following game, whenever our game is. I believe we have a bye week next week since we played on week 0. You know, now the Cherokee Trail coach just has to go ahead and make sure he's gonna talk longer because, you know, his team's in the game. He's upset his guy got thrown out. You can't get upset that your guy gets thrown out when he does the same thing that our guy does. Just get off the field. Tell your player to not do stuff like that. That's, as a coach, you need to tell your players to stop doing things and stop defending them doing bad things. Coach Hudson told his guy to go to the locker room right away. Didn't even ask a question about it. All right, we got 3 guys to the left, 1 to the right. See if we can get through this game tonight. All right, rolls out to the left, passes deep part of the end zone. Nobody's there. Nobody's home. At this point, if I'm Cherokee Trails coach, I'm not throwing passes. I'm not trying to get my quarterback hurt at the end of a game. Listen, I'm here just as an odd budsman, but coach, come on. Let's figure this thing out. You got 12 seconds left of the game. You cannot win. Seven can spin the ball, by the way. Bryson Peterson, sophomore. He's a stud. He's made some really good reads. He's pulled the ball when he's needed to pull the ball, handed off the ball when he's needed to hand the ball off. I mean, that's a good ball player right there. You got 12 seconds left of a game that you cannot win, and you have your sophomore quarterback out there with free runners. I just know what I'd do. All right, so they're coming back from the timeout. See what Cougars have in store here. Seven's been hit a couple times tonight, too. I just don't understand. Pass up the middle again, touchdown. Just, I don't know. It's great that they scored a touchdown. Good for the kid. Just, I don't understand. 35-20. Extra point pending. 6 seconds left in the game. I mean, I get working on things, trying to get better. It's first game of the season. You want to run plays. All right, that's 35-21. Never know, they might be able to score that 15-point touchdown here in the game. And we're not in the same league. Got a good little sophomore quarterback over there on that sideline. Hands team is on. Must have some Cherokee Trail fans on here. All right, here comes the onside kick. Pine Creek's ball. Belger with the recovery. So they're trying to tell them before the play starts that they're going to need to not dive at legs. All right, ball game over. Pine Creek wins 35-21. First win of the season. Pine Creek will move to 1-1. Cherokee Trail go 0-1. Cherokee Trail did come out to play. They looked good. We will see you next week. I'm not quite sure if we'll be on the YouTube feed or if we'll be on a new feed, but we'll make sure we try and share it as early as we can. We don't have a game this next week, but we will have a game the following weekend.